Hello, Rakor. Oopsie. Help. You're streaming, right? Give me 1 second. I will have a look in a second. Far left. I'll do the despawn. Let me open your stream. Jump higher. I'm watching. Hey, Jonas. You have to scroll a little bit longer. That's all there is. Otherwise, looking good. It's okay if you wait a little bit on the first platform, like even if you come to a complete standstill. Hey, Typo. The White Mountains. Is that a proper name? And there you go. That's the despawn. Happy to help. You just always have to... yeah. You always have to think that that pause there, the slowing down, is actually speeding up the level for you. Don't be scared of being a little slow there. Because you also want the other one, the one that you don't despawn, you want that one to go as far right to the screen as possible, right? So the pause there is pretty good in general. Now you get it. It's not that hard. The setup is just hold jump. Jump late on the block on top, right before the fire floor block. And then hold jump for pretty long. Oh, nice. Making me self-conscious because I don't have a lot of SML2 cards. Yeah. Me some. Nah. Like I would want a 1.0 in the first place, right? Nothing fancy. And I think I can find one myself. All good, thank you. Spreading the word. Spreading the love for the game. Fake card. What? What does fake card mean? Oh no. Oh, is it one of those? Or was it even the DX card? Those used to be extremely common on eBay. Very far right. Interesting. You would think, since SML2 is so commonplace, would not be a need. Yeah, I mean, for whomever who made that, it's just a weird choice. But I guess they just went through the entire catalog. Is it really? I can show you again how it's supposed to look. Like a pause freeze frame for what's important. Which is only where you jump, right? And then everything else should line up. Ah, yeah. Good that it already works. Let's see how good my pause game is. Oops. Oh, that made a save state. Oh no. That was not intended. How did I manage to make a save state there? Hey, Sarah. Just wanted to pause. Okay, I'm making save states there. It's interesting, because I'm pressing down, of course. Anyway. Not necessarily needed, but yeah. This is where you want to hit the block. Not where you want to jump. I think we want to jump pretty much here. Here, I think. And then you hit the block, the very last-ish pixel. and then you should hold jump, not what I did there. It's so funny that I'm making save states here. And then ideally jump and not just quick drop. The rest. We're at save state now. So there, jump there. And this is my setup here. Shoot early. Then run a little bit on the cloud. Because I think while you're jumping it lags a little bit more. Yeah. Ah. I mean, it's always gonna lag. Hard to minimize. I struggle myself. But that's pretty much it. What's that? That was pretty much lag-free-ish. Flip that for reference. And for myself for reference. Back to my own practice. Whoopsie. Hi there. Reference needed. Why? Nope. None in that regard. Ah, slow. None that we know of. Did I slip off the jump button? What the hell? You too. Thank you. Wheel. Thank you, Sarah. Practice is almost over. Oops. Wrong jump. Yep. First try 55, I take it. Shouldn't happen. Oh wait, go down there. Or maybe not. Maybe not with this controller. This controller is too good at short inputs. Okay, I hope this doesn't take as long as yesterday. One full 770. Already starting again. Oh boy. Ask away. Yes. Equivalent to a fast drop. In most places. Would still be 70 pace. Nope. You don't. Letting go of run is only for running off ledges. If you're airborne from the jump to the ceiling, then it doesn't matter. When have I ever done that? What in the world? Jumped over. That is interesting. Yo, 27 pipe. $13 pipe. Full in-game second of leeway. Rainbow Ride, thank you. Ah, almost 89. Without the super jump. That's cool. Hello, corn. It is. Kind of feeling it right now. Very efficient practice so far. Maybe it does play a role when I play not in the middle of the night. Sorry, night owls. Ooh. Bad Tatanga fingers. Apparently so. Four for 8. Wait, you're supposed to get a 447. I think. I think 447 is the usual time. How the... I have to pay attention. Is 8 normal? For some reason I thought 7 was normal. Or maybe it's a 7 pipe and then the fight ends on 9, on 8. Never mind then. Because there was no potential to save an in-game second anywhere there. Just had the wrong number in my face. Die, silly spaceman. No, you cannot use turbo. Silly guy. Just use your fingers, like that. It's easy. Yo, 2 in a row. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna taunt my luck. From bad Tatanga fingers to 2 in a row. Oh boy. Is today the day? First of all, I gotta get out of the tree zone. Oh, big day, by the way. I fixed my splits. I went back into my recording and adjusted at least the first couple of splits. Later on, those aren't that important anymore. But let's see if it makes a little bit more sense today. The treetop time loss, that is. Because there was an early split involved. By 0.1. And at the same time, the tree left split was also a little bit late. But there is where the consistent time loss came from. And then the rest was just rounding. What? No. Stop recording. Need to go. Already all zeros. Nice. Let's start. No. Ah, jelly jumps. Why are they so hard? Launery. Ding-a-ling. What is happening? It's almost half an in-game second. Really? Stepwise progress today. Please, let me out. Unlet-outable. Early again. That particular level entry. At least I saw it coming, so I could react. Every input is just it has a tendency. It's tendentially too early. Pretty much everyone. Which is good, in a way. I'm awake. Bon. Is it not? Who is Mega Man 2 though? If not this. Very good jelly jumps. Yo, another 2 first framers. That felt laggy. Very tail end, the sinking section. Okay, this is a fantastic level. Very, very good. Mid 31. Thought it would be a little better, but maybe the lag is a little too variable in the pool. I did not despawn the man. Well, I did, but why was there so much lag? What was the lag on this attempt? Very strange. First in the pool and then there. Might have been the invisible dude. It was like a one-frame thing. The sprite despawns, but the effect of lag prevails. Same. It was a decent attempt. I want to see how my splits are now that I fixed them. The only 2 splits that I did fix are... Well, overall I fixed 4. I fixed 3 left. Well, 5. I fixed everything up to Tatanga, starting with 3 left. No corner boosts. Oh. Don't do that. Yeah, no lag this time. There was strange lag in that attempt. Der Rammstein-Quote. Okay. That's how it goes with languages if you don't practice or use them. Hey, Grimlock. Except for that map mistake. This was a pretty good tree zone. Realism. Hey! Now I can even save time on this split. It's all normal again. No more confusion. It's late. Never mind. I can never judge that properly. Hello, Ben. Nice pyramid. Southern Road. Flop. Through the hole. For safety. Can I get 3 in a row? It's never been done before. Nope! That was B5. B5 is a little late. B5 is also the ideal setup for the top D spawn. Would save another second compared to my already good split. So maybe it was just that. Just a failed attempt at saving even more time. And there goes life split. No life split crash. No life split crash at all yesterday. But here we are. All good. I want to get there with a green split. Hey Phil. Ah. Famous Twitch streamer Malkuchen. Thank you for the luck. How is it going? Are you melting as well? I have my fan directed exactly like right at me today. "31 degrees still in my room." Ah. There was one run. Got overconfident at Tatanga and failed. That's the story so far. In the bigger picture, I think I'm still readjusting to the new controller. Some inputs just come a little bit quicker than they used to. Reading chat at the very wrong time. I'm surprised it's going as well as it is with this kind of controller. It's a much more clicky controller. As clicky as Super Nintendo buttons can get. It's going alright. And of course they're getting softer and softer the more I break them in. But yeah, it was getting silly with the other controller. Mostly because of the start button not working at all. But there were other issues as well. Just the general issues. I still like it though. Not gonna change too much. It has the bad D-pad in it now. I took the D-pad out of the old controller and put it in this one. Now it's as good as I can wish it to be. Well, I found out one thing where the mushy buttons are really a lot better, and that is for vertical swimming. For the one-frame button releases. I struggle to swim upwards with the new controller. At least with this kind of muscle memory. Because it takes a little force for the button to be released when it's clicky. Not just pressed down, but also there's this plop release. And that one is still hard to time for me. Whereas with the other one there was just no resistance in any direction. Ah. 1-1-1. Ooh, it's getting worse. The good thing is this controller will break in over time. And for like the middle span of its life, it will just be a very good controller that can hopefully do all of those things well. The important thing is that I just stick to it and get used to how it is. Nothing is worse as constantly changing your setup. It helped me with one thing. I was very apprehensive with changing controllers at all. But then I just did it, and it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Ah! The map, though. Since there's this, like, click on things now. Maybe it's not true for the D-pad. It's the old D-pad. But for some jumps, it's true. Like, the clickiness makes the input a little bit faster sometimes. Because you only have to overcome the actuation point, right? Which is a little bit before the actual board contact point. So the clickier the button, the more it speeds up the very last part of the actuation. If that makes sense. It's like a mechanical keyboard, right? Although it's the exact opposite of a mechanical keyboard. It's very much the equivalent of a non-mechanical keyboard. But the effect is the same. Chicken. Landed a pixel too early. Optimal tree zone. A big red split. Very good. Quick sip. Very good. Just that one bad level. Baumzone. Here's the big sip. I really want to get back in the habit of drinking. That sounds bad without context. But I think it helps overall with activity being overhydrated, that is. them both. Nice. That is true, Phil. The P part is definitely true. I guess not so much today, because I'm sweating out almost everything. Second Tatanga attempt. Yeah, that doesn't sound like something I would do with this weather. I hope you had fun still. Yoga. Only one step away from the Kama Sutra. I'd say it's a prerequisite, right? Yeah, is yoga serious business? Fingers feel nice. Yep. Not doing nice things, though. I think this is a reset. Also, yeah, this is a reset. Plugged in the controller too hard. Yeah, no, this is a reset. Dang! The last two Tatangas in practice were both albatrosses, and now I can't even get a one cycle. What? Converter of star. Alisto Viri star. What the hell, dear what? So, don't want to hear anything about your morning stiffness. But hey, that was the same bad tree zone split as the other run that made it to Tatanga, so I'm not super sad. Just a little worried. Because I should be getting one cycles at the very least. Yeah, the early inputs again. They're everywhere. Yikes. Have a good one, Phil. And sleep tight later. I had one job where I worked in shifts. No night shift though. But early morning and late shift. And for the early morning shift I also had to get up at like 4:30 or 4:15. Because I had to drive to work and shift started like officially at 6. But you kind of had to assemble before that already and like talk about the upcoming day for like 10 minutes. Also, get into your work clothing. So that was rough. I did not enjoy that time. I did enjoy that I was home around like 3 p.m. and then the day started. Oh yeah, the first couple of hours I was still asleep. That's when they're still nice though. Imagine middle school. Interesting. What was... like, what in particular? Pick one thing that was particularly annoying. I am curious. Bombario has been out quite a lot today. Lots of resets. But yeah, you're assigned no more than like 15 to 20 kits, right? They're groups. Or were those all together? That sounds... nah, that sounds unmanageable. Clearly there are like 3 or 4 groups of children there. That's what it was like when I was in kindergarten myself. That's my only reference point. What was going on there? Who stood there? I was holding the thing. Did I just look at the wrong time when he wasn't supposed to run yet? That threw me off. I mean, my reference is very special. East German times, so there was no... There was pretty strict separation between the groups. In fact, I had no idea who some of the children were once school started and the groups were somewhat rearranged. They actually mostly took over, or like let the groups stay as they were in kindergarten for selecting the 2 school classes. In my case, we only had... must have been less than 50 children overall. But yeah, most children, I had no idea who they were. Because I had never seen them. Of course, as an adult, you have a better overview. Hey, brainwashed. Sure, go ahead. Bonk. Ah! Not again! Just cannot get green splitted tree zones today. Yeah, definitely will not be a green split. I will read that in a second. I didn't really do that, no. Maybe I was also just... I mean, there was some indoctrination that was starting, like celebrating the 1st of May as the Workers' Day, and like slowly opening up your mind to the values of the communist system. Socialist system in that case, I guess. But there wasn't like the fear mongering or the divisive thing. I don't remember actual, like, even my first year in school was still under East German regime terms. So there was this thing of it was like a Boy Scouts organization that East Germany had, which was just like the youth organization of the big party, like the big party. There was only one political party, of course, in that system, and they didn't really do it through direct indoctrination, but rather through exclusion. Like, if you didn't belong to the big pack of people, you were supposed to feel excluded. That's what they did to some religious people. I think it was mostly religious people that I could think of, because there were 2 Jehovah's Witnesses in my class, and my parents are Seventh-day Adventists. There's like if you don't know them, it's like a Baptist offshoot of the evangelic church, the Protestant church. So I wasn't allowed certain things because of my parents' religion. I wasn't allowed to eat pork, and obviously sometimes there was pork in school meals. So there was an exception there. And I also wasn't allowed in the organization. My parents didn't want me in there, which was a good thing, like a good side effect of the religion. But that would have meant some repercussions over time. But in first grade or in kindergarten, I think that was not when they started applying. That would have been later. But by that time, the GDR did not exist anymore. But my parents had some like proper problems out of that. For example, my dad was not allowed to study what he wanted to study. He also didn't want to serve in the army. I can understand quite well. So they had this this like alternative service, which I think was longer, and they called it a Bausoldat, I think, so a like construction soldier for infrastructure and actual machine building and that kind of stuff. But I think those people had disadvantages compared to the regular soldiers in terms of that they had to serve longer, and they were not like pretty much couldn't see their families. They couldn't go home for like 2 years. I think my dad didn't see me from between when I was like 1 year old and 3 years old, something like that, or only very, very rarely. You were treated normally for being loyal to the system and treated somewhat shitty if you were in disagreement. They definitely made you feel it. Also, there were those kinds of things that were like unofficial. Like you had to, for certain like bigger goods, you had to sign up and you had to be on a list, and then it would take quite a while until you got a car. It's always the big example. If you wanted to have a car, you had to sign up for one, and then you would be allowed one, but you had to wait until the car was actually produced. Because everything was just produced according to demand, to direct demand. Like planned economy. It's what the system was called. So everything was very strictly according to demand. No overproduction. Like the opposite of capitalism, right? That's what that was. 10 years was like the upper limit, I think. But yes, 10 years was not unlikely. And yeah, over those kinds of things, they could also like disadvantage you even more by just adding another 2 years or something like that. Low MO. But yeah, back to the initial question. Personally, I didn't feel any of that. I do remember the positive things about the indoctrination, like going out on the 1st of May with everybody else and swaying your little peace flags that you had built before, and you had drawn the little like peace doves on the flags. That inclusive feeling that they're going for. That I do remember. But the actual political agenda, I was just too young for that. To understand or grasp the concept. I think when you're like 12 or 13 years old in the system, I think that's when you realize, or when you start to have to make the choice for yourself, whether you want to swim along or do your own thing and suffer the consequences. But I also think my parents just shielded me from a lot of that stuff. Yeah. It's a weird like a weird era. Because it was over relatively quickly. Like, it's the lifespan of one generation, right? And not even the full lifespan, like the growing up lifespan of one generation, which is my parents' generation. My parents are born in the late 50s, early 60s. Is when they came up with the political system. And when it ended, they were in their 30s. That's the people who really got affected by it the most. And nowadays, how I want it to end. Nowadays, it's already so long ago already that they have lived an entirely normal life since then. But it's at one generation that you can ask. Pretty much. Hey, Vampire Crabs, thank you. Funnily enough, a lot of the older people who are a little older than my parents, they feel differently. Like, some of the people who thought that system saved them from from like when everything was in ruins after World War II, they grew up with the indoctrination, and many of them thought, okay, this is clearly better than having died in the war. And a lot of them, like quite a few of them, surprisingly are still clinging to that old East Germany system nowadays, because it gave them safety, it gave everybody a job, even though there was no like real choosing or anything. Everything was planned. Like, quality of life was much lower, but there was this certain level of equality between everybody that gave people less stress, and there was this like safety in the system, even though that was very much an illusion that system was safe, because spoilers, it didn't work out. But yeah, for those couple of years, it seemed to them like that was safety, security, all of those things. And there's the whole generation where like a lot of those like safe jobs that existed were only there to make up that illusion. And once the reunification happened and capitalism and efficiency became more of a thing, they just decided, oh, those jobs, they don't really need to exist, right? Like, they don't make any financial or economic sense. So then they just abolished certain fields of work, and a lot of those people who were affected by that suddenly didn't have jobs anymore, because the job itself didn't exist anymore. Just felt betrayed or felt robbed there and then by the new system. And surprisingly, many people never let go of that grudge. And just by being stubborn, still hold on to everything was better in the past. XT. There were positive things, but the truth is still that was like bought, and that was only gonna work so long, 40 years in this case. And the big safety would have been gone either way, system change or no. That's the truth, the reality. But yeah, obviously, as I said, like the practical effects, not being as stressed by having to compare yourself all the time, having to meet all of those standards in our capitalist society, that is not a nice thing for a lot of people. There should be more security. Like, you can compare countries that have a working social welfare system with countries that don't. Like, compare Germany or Scandinavian countries or whatever in Middle Europe with the US of A. It's just gigantic differences in terms of how safe and how happy people feel on average. And that's because of that feeling of safety. I mean, here's the thing. I don't wanna overstep, because I'm probably wrong on some parts, but if you are homeless in Germany, you kind of make that choice to be homeless instead of depending on the welfare system. There's just, like, institutionally, there's no way that you could completely fall through the roster for a prolonged time. For short amounts of times, yes, I can see that. But it's kind of impossible, like, luckily, to be forced into homelessness in Germany. Unless I just don't know some circumstances, but I can't think of any. And I also get the choice. Like, I have seen interviews. I have met one homeless person who told me pretty much that. Or, like, you see it here and there. Some people just don't want... they want to be self-made in a way, even if it means being homeless. And that's a respectable choice, I guess. But even the like added on welfare system for homeless people in Germany is also still pretty nice. You don't have it like in the US, where like every winter hundreds, thousands of homeless people just freeze to death. You definitely don't have those numbers in Germany. And like the cold buses exist that drive around and actively look for homeless people when it's too cold outside and try to get them into a warm place. So in that at least in the bigger cities, of course. If like smaller places, you don't see homeless people. They conglomerate where they can be together and where they have some infrastructure for them. Yeah. I can see that part. That is fair. Not being able to adhere to what they would have to do. True. That is a fair point. I mean, no, it's not that hard. That is not true. It's tedious, but not super hard. And you have to jump over your own shadow, as they say, and ask for help with that. And then they will help you. Just takes time, it takes effort. Which in case, I guess if you're homeless, if you have to like spend so much time a day asking for money, taking that time out of your day, I guess, is an organizational problem. I can see that. Again, I might have some blind spots here. If I'm talking nonsense, then take it with lots of grains of salt. But there's nothing that actively excludes people, is what I mean. It's hard to judge, right? If you're not in the situation. I grew up. What's the word? I'm blanking on the word. Sorry. I had a lot, so I've never been in that position that I could have developed that overall lack of the skill set that you need. It's gonna be a weird sentence. Yeah, like you are in the system from the get-go, right? And they will keep asking you what's up with you at some point. So you have the process of getting off the roster, that part is kind of an active decision. But I can see, like, if you're in big personal trouble, just not wanting to deal with the system is definitely a possibility. I've been there myself. So yeah. The thing is, I can't really blame. That's what I didn't mean earlier. Like, it is some kind of choice, but I wouldn't blame anyone for making certain choices or for not wanting to make some choices. I guess that's probably the fairer way to see it. Because that can be difficult in all kinds of ways. Making those choices for yourself. Yeah, but I mean, getting back in just to the extent of having some living situation again, I think that's not too hard. It's like the initial hurdle, I think. This is like a combination of personal reasons and bureaucratic reasons. But the overall process is not ridiculously difficult, and you will be guided through it. Yeah, the bank account thing I thought about briefly. Definitely a problem, at least initially. They do a lot, or it used to be more. Like, food stamps used to be a bigger thing. I think they don't do food stamps anymore. But in those cases, I think there might be ways to like give you the initial necessities at least. And there goes Life Split again. But yeah, that's where I'm talking entirely out of my ass, because I don't know how it actually works. Yeah. Yeah, like mental health or just willingness to accept help. Yeah, not speaking the language, definitely a problem. See, I had completely blanked on that option. But that's obviously, like, the young German. This is just me. Old man ranting, don't want to distract from the topic. But I know that's an actual everyday problem nowadays. That's what I remember from that one documentary that I saw. It was mostly about the cold buses, but they also had one Arabic speaker and one Turkish speaker with them, just to also be able to talk to at least those two groups. Obviously, that does not encompass everybody. And that was only immediate help. That was nothing about bureaucracy or getting anybody back into the system. That was just acute help in need. But yeah, I think Berlin and Hamburg might be the only two cities in Germany that actually do have like a homeless people problem, I would say. For example, I have never seen a homeless person in... Well, I might not have recognized them, but they're not common, at least in neither Leipzig nor Dresden, where I have lived before. Well, no, that's not true. I've met one in person. Let's see, that's how my memory works. I met the one guy in person, and I knew him via a former co-worker who knew that man a little bit better. But yeah, that was Dresden, so definitely exists here. But not in big numbers, I think. Yeah, probably. Regionality and just like the reality that a lot of people here in the east of Germany, like the average East German, probably doesn't have enough themselves, so it's not very tempting for homeless people to ask for money here. But that's the reality, right? It's kind of what you have to do. Well, you can work a job if you're homeless. That's not necessarily not connected. Weird kinds of cases that I've never thought about before. Of course you can work without a home. Yes and no. Overall, wages have become... Like, the wage gap has become lower, but it's still quite significant. But same is the case for living costs, that kind of even that out. But I would say, on average, the former GDR federal countries are probably still worse off. Like, as an example, the same kind of rent for like the apartment that I live in here far in the east would probably be 3 times as expensive in Munich, for example. Munich being one of the extreme examples, though. Munich is just unreasonably expensive. But yeah, those differences definitely exist. Oh, slipped off the button. Quick water break. We'll be right back. Let's get back on track. Get some more good speedruns. Already here. Oh no, I forgot my glove. Can I play without the glove on? Yeah, was the glove only holding back my true potential? I mean, I probably don't need it anymore for the same reasons, for the reason I started wearing it, which was that I used to press my controller into my hand really hard. So I developed finger pain. I don't think I do that anymore. But now it just feels unnatural to not wear the glove. Because I had the problem for years where I needed to keep wearing the glove. I definitely noticed that I don't have the same problem anymore. Ah. Yeah, I mean, it definitely helps with keeping the controller a little bit cleaner. Less of my body grease seeps into the cracks of the controller. That's definitely a thing. Ooh. No, but I'm gonna get the glove back. I don't want to readjust in the middle of speedruns. I wonder how weird it would feel. I mean, I could test with my bike glove and my proper bike gloves. These are not used for cycling anymore. If it feels just as weird if I'm using different gloves, or one different glove. Because I obviously only use the left one. It's just... This feels familiar. But it's also mostly for speedrunning. For example, when I play Tetris, I don't need the glove. Decent. It's a big problem today. Jelly jumps. They were perfect last stream. Was it 2 streams ago? There was 1 stream. Yeah, jelly jumps were not a problem. Why did I not? The third pipe to clear. It's always something. The Eki. I mean, I know why I'm missing the jelly jumps. It's the same reason why I'm hitting a lot of the blocks early when I go for corner boosts, which is just that these buttons are faster than my old buttons. Still adjusting. Why was it that slow? Okay. Ah, that was perfect lag setup. Disappointing. How? It just feels wrong, because I'm like my press timing is the exact same as it used to be. It's just that the button is faster. Feels so strange. Because obviously there's this inner feedback loop where you kind of know by muscle memory and the immediate feedback, okay, this looks right, but that is broken right now. So my inner feedback loop tells me, yeah, that was done well, but it doesn't work. This might take another week or so before that feeling is gone. Ah! It shouldn't really have an effect on the D-pad. I think that's just a lack of concentration. Very good grab. That makes up for a little bit of the time loss. They're gonna be plus 0.1. Well, or not. In Hyrule. I mean, hello, guy. The very clear tendency to early inputs. Just be slower then. Easy. Live split. Third time today, I think. I had hope yesterday that maybe the latest Windows update might have fixed something about the live split crash, but nope. Still crashing a lot. What in the world? Why was that such a big input? I disagree. No! Oh, come on. This has to stop. Slightly driving me crazy. Just a little bit. Can't jump at all. Hello, Mike. Yeah, just slowly going crazy. Nothing special. Ah, too early. Different kind of too early there. That had nothing to do with the controller. Closed. Oh yeah, the 8-bit controllers are pretty good quality. I do know of them. I have my own wireless setup when I want to use it. Not with this controller, though. This is really tearing on my nerves. The early presses. Well, the early actuation. Okay. Ah! 1 in-game second already. Too early. Not happy right now. It wasn't this bad when I started the runs today. Why is it like this now? Can't do a good tree zone today. This pretty much already requires an albatross. Huh. Let's find more excuses. It's the time shift. I'm not used to stream this early anymore. That has to be it, right? Wait, that doesn't work because now it's already as late as when I have been streaming in my later streams. A little bit. Just that I cannot adjust yet. I know exactly what's happening. The buttons are too fast. How I will phrase it. Because they're more clicky. But yeah, the result for the corner boost is just that I bonk a lot of the corners early. Which is fine. That's just not saving 1 frame. That's perfectly okay with me. But for the jelly jumps, that means that the jump isn't gonna happen at all. Because when I press the frame too early, that means that I'm still in the air before I can even jump. That sucks. So this level right here is particularly difficult today. Because in order to not lose time, I want to jump on the very first frame that I can, which I didn't get a single time there. That was a first frame jump. That was a first frame jump. That's what I want to get. If I press a frame too early, the game doesn't let me jump at all. And then I fall, and then I drop, and then everything is slow. Was just an impatient early input. Nothing to do with the controller. Sloppy. Not one good tree zone today. That's annoying. This will not be one either. Ah, too early again. Hey, Pinnacle. Thank you. That was a fun little project again. What kind of joke is that, dear bot? What in the world? Such a weird one. You're a weird one, dear bot. Timbo. The run is still going, at least. Was that too early? Was not. Lucky. That was on a weird oscillation cycle, because I did get the second frame jump on the first spike from a very early starting point, so I was sure I was too early for the second one. But no, it was alright. Early stream and here I am, still yawning. Plop. Plop. Very angry. Third attempt for today. Can't do it right today. Quite far behind. Acceptable. Okay. I don't remember ever failing the pipe like that before. Just jumping too far right at the pipe. Back to the tree zone. Oh! Okay, this D-pad does have some issues, apparently. Second time that happened at the start of a level. I remember it doing that on the old controller. Old D-pad, right? It's the only remaining component from the old controller. But that is definitely something, that's why I turned the D-pad. It has it written inside like, the controller, not down for one of the directions. I must observe whether this problem becomes worse. Oh, come on. Really fast button. Whatever. It's just how it is. This might be the first good split out of this level today. No, 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 no. Why? Again, it's the early input. That is so annoying. Hey, Netrix. Man, it's the same kind of shit all over. No, no lag. This controller is new. And the button is more clicky, so when I press it, the input comes faster than I'm used to on my squishy controller. And it's affecting me. It's the jump button, the jump inputs, doing my pretty much all of the jumps like a frame early. Can't fix it today. I think this is a longer process, but I'm still getting as annoyed as I should be able to fix it today, immediately. It's just muscle memory. I should not get annoyed by this, because I completely understand why it is the way it is. There's no point. It's just gonna take a couple of days. That's possibly the same problem. It's just the jump input happening a frame too early. I'm really forcing myself to jump a little later. Yeah. Was a pretty good grab. Too late again. I mean, too early. Results in too late. Decent level. Lot of lag though. A little more laggy than I would have wished. Okay. I think that's the first 413 today. Every tree zone should be a 413. I take what I can get. Really. I wasn't sure about that kind of backup through the enemy. I think it's always worse. I had no reference point there. That's all on me. I will be right back. Hmm. Oh, come on. That looked like D-pad malfunction again at the start. Am I just looking at the wrong time? I guess or is that just normal? Is Mario always still at the very start? I don't even know right now. Hmm. Nope. The in-game time says that that was an actual controller malfunction. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. That's a little worrying. Okay. Very good lag. Huh. Thought it was better. What was that jump? That initial one? What the hell? Never done that before. It's Live Split Crash number 5 for today. It's getting a bit much. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not feeling it right now. I mean, there's always gonna be streams or sessions like this where things just feel wrong. Yeah, I mean, that's probably why I'm a little dejected right now. Because yesterday was pretty nice, the amount of times I got out of Tree Zone. So I already had higher expectations than the immediate 2 Tatanga albatrosses in practice. Practice being so smooth in general. Build up the hype too much. It happens. Hey, these 3 pipes. Once there are numbers everywhere, am I even gonna switch to Tetris today? But we'll see. Yesterday was the first full day. I built the controller on Monday, I think. Then didn't stream on Tuesday, and then yesterday was the first full stream with it. Like, I'm not worried about the early inputs at all. That's something that will fix itself. I'm more worried about the D-pad right input. Because that will likely only get worse. Why did I lose time on that level? That all looked fine. Bad jelly jumps. Good jelly jumps. Again, it's the second time today, and otherwise never. I never do that. Ah. All kinds of different adjustment problems, I guess. And they will all miraculously be gone the next time I stream. That's how it always goes. Good day, bad day. Also, I'm not worried about like opening the controller or anything, because it might just be a problem just today. Ah. A rather slow grab. Why would the ant do that? It's not nice. Oh, that timing was completely wrong. Oh no. Oh no. Last pipe. Whatever happens, happens. Alright, we're out of the level. No more resets. Okay. Acceptable. Very good level. Out of nowhere. Okay. Not complaining about this one. Where does this run come from? 0.5. Oh boy. It's the fastest one in a while. Very last attempt. Like it would have been over if I had made a mistake in any of those levels. And here we are, suddenly on pace. Gonna try not to risk too much on this level. Ah. What? Shit. Well, it's before midnight. I'm gonna play some Tetris. Dang it! I already forgot what went wrong. Oh right, I didn't press long enough for the moon jump to kick in. That's a rare one. I don't recall failing that level in a run like that ever. Ever. Okay. SML2 returns. Hey, some. And well, the one that was happening right here was the most promising one. I did not get past macro 1, I think. at all today. So no, not really. Nothing was missed. But yeah, this one was looking very promising. Then I made a mistake that I've never made before. That is how it goes. Okay. Set up the fancy wireless setup. I'm definitely not gonna stream for 3 hours like yesterday. That was a bit much. I was struggling after 2 hours. So like an hour or so of Tetris to finish off the day. Hello, Foster. Save some splits. Basically, no attempts added to the attempt counter today because of all of the live split crashes. 5 or 6 at the end. I think 5. Recording. Bring the music back. See how quickly I can adjust today. Also, I haven't been using any fancy color schemes for my Tetris. I want to use my old Tetris color palette, which I think is oh wait, this I don't have the shoulder buttons on that. For the color palette, I have to use a regular controller. Shoulder buttons do something else on the GBA. Okay. 2082. This one I have not memorized anymore. Messed up the pairing. I think I have to do it this way around. Gotta be careful not to fail the attempt with something like this. Still not? It says it's doing something, but it's clearly not. Ah, there's the LED. There we go. I only played a tiny bit today. You learned things in Macro Zone. What things are there to learn in Macro Zone? Wait, what? Yeah. That's good knowledge. Started. I'm already in trouble here. Second run on the platform. Ah! Yeah? Very good. Now I gotta focus and stop building crap like this. My Tetris brain has not been activated yet. The slide is really just practicing the timing. I mean, the jump for the last platform is there to store up maximum vertical momentum. So you always get the running departure. If you don't do that, then sometimes you will be slow running off the platform. You do fall faster, yes. So your right input can come quicker as well. But that also presses you onto the platform so that you don't suddenly get airborne, which sometimes happens if you don't do that. Mario will just lose contact to the platform, so then you can't jump. And that setup is there to avoid that. And it is 100% consistent. I like 100% setups. Timon. This is indeed Tetris. It's the weird Tetris, but it's Tetris, nonetheless. I'm attempting something that nobody has ever done before. Maxing out Tetris DX in lines. Yeah, what wants in on the conversation? Blood! Long time no see. That is a lot of limes here. Pretty sure more than anyone has ever gotten. Single session, yeah. I mean, could be done. Now this is about 24.5 hours of raw playtime up to this point. Not easy to do in a single session. What do you mean, Eleki? This is my old Tetris palette. The one that I used for most of my Game Boy Tetris streams. Yeah, for the new joiners, I'm using the Inside Gadget wireless cartridge. And here's the receiver. That lets me use whatever this cartridge is plugged into as the controller wirelessly. And there's no input delay whatsoever. And when I play offline, I play on my GBA properly, like with Tetris on it. But obviously that's hard to stream. But I still want to have the same feeling, so I'm using this controller. Perfect clear. Let's go. Because it's amazing. And now I know that you will want to get it as well. Because you're that kind of guy. This is the future of Game Boy playing. You say that now. To be fair, I also don't know many applications. But this one I definitely like. For consistency of feeling when playing the game. Yeah. Because particularly like the skill stops, which are not really necessary in this game because it lets you manipulate the pieces for quite a while until they drop. But it's nice to be able to stop the pieces exactly where you want them to stop. So nice to have, though. I don't remember why I got it in the first place. Need to do some live brainstorming. It might have just been for the novelty factor. Was there any purpose that I had? Can't remember right now. Why did I get this? Maybe that was why, because I had no way of playing Call of Duty. Clearly. Yo, perfect solution, as if I had planned it. So how far should I play today? I already said I don't want to play for 3 hours again. That was borderline. What's a nice number? Like just 25k flat, maybe? I think that's good. 25k. I have decided. What is this about? This is about finding out where this game ends. The score is already maxed out, but the lines are still increasing. When do the lines stop increasing? Is there a crash? Yeah. Like, there could be a crash. Since I don't believe anybody has tried this before, it's all unknown. But yeah, that's also why I'm not going for Tetrises, because they are not worth it. Time-wise, yes. Could speed up the process. But overall, it's just too risky. If the only objective is to not top out at all, ever, there's really no point for the Tetrises. I'm still sometimes forced to take some. Bonus line, yeah, that would be cool. I would probably still not go for it then. Not sure if a bonus line would be worth it for me. But the nice thing is that I've already noticed it, that I'm learning nice line clear setups. Lots of delayed burns. Like stuff like this, which I'm seeing immediately now with all of the practice of the 24k lines. I'm pretty sure I didn't have before. So that is cool. Oh, 332. Yeah. That's not an easy level. Don't worry about that one too much. Lonely eyepiece for a second. But yeah, this is gonna take a few more weeks, I reckon. Because I very likely won't be able to play this every day. And when I play it every day, or at my max that I've... different wording. If I play this seriously, I get around 900 lines per hour. So you can do the math from there, how long this will take overall. Spoilers, it's gonna be a while. Assuming that I don't fail, of course. $30, nice. $330 is pretty solid. I think you can be happy with a 330 in a run. That muffin. What does that emote say? Having my typical Tetris posture again. Never noticed bad posture, or almost never during SML2 anymore. Why is it Tetris? Makes me hunched over. Performance art, kind of. Music struggling. Do it. Oh, why did I do that? Now I'm in trouble. Tense song. What is this? No Saga. The puzzle solving starts again. It's lucky. Yo. There is Mystic Quest for the Game Boy. Just for you, Aleki. Yeah, memories. Grinding the very last dungeon for the like Aegis shield, I think. It was a shield. It's elephant-like enemies there. Daxel runs it. Nice. I was following the speedrun for a little bit. I think Bowie, the hero, had the record at some point. It's the last time I remember looking it up. Elmagus was running it for a bit, and that's when it piqued my interest, the speedrun itself. Sorry, Muffin, didn't want to distract you with nostalgic game talk. Please, just keep watching. Don't let yourself be distracted by these old people. Already on it. Trying to build something fancy sometimes, which I shouldn't. Perfect clear. Second one. Oh. Was not intended. Hey, Sots. Oh, and thank you for the raid, Natalie. I hope you had a nice stream. It has come to my attention, no, I knew that, that we completely missed each other due to not knowing each other at ESA. Although I think we have two independent, like, potential connecting points with Sots and I think Rako as well. How was your stream? No, Rako, I remember. Rako told me the very first day we met that you were around. I had no idea who is that, Natalie. And then I watched Sots' stream, and then I remember, yeah. seen the name before. Then I still felt awkward because we don't actually know each other. And a marathon is not there to get to know new people, right? That's for nerds. I gotta say that's the downside of my approach to this marathon, to ESA in particular. I always hang out there with a very distinct friend group that I've known since 2017. I just usually don't feel the need to reach out to new people. It doesn't occur. Hey, Brian. Yes, that is the purpose of this attempt. I've been playing... Today's day 8 of me playing this very run. And the goal is to max out the lions. I've never played the NES DuckTales games. Or most NES games in general. We shall meet. I'm definitely planning on going next ESA. Even though the ending of this ESA, I don't know how you perceived it. You were there for the ending speech. Was a little bit gloomy. Like they went for quite a bit of gloom, almost on purpose. Yeah, winter isn't happening, but also the way I think they wanted to go for like a corporate safe approach to do the ending speech because of all of the drama that had happened beforehand. So Planks was there, but Edenal wasn't. Edenal was just there by video, pre-recorded video, which was weird. All felt overly safe. But I can also see that he might not have felt overly confident in addressing the audience, that he didn't really know what was on his side anymore. It was so weird. I don't like all of those political correctness things and corporate steps that you have to take when something goes weird. I hope they just figure that out in some normal human way and not so much corporate bullshit. I definitely found it distracting to have the drama looming over the entire event. A drama video or live reaction to the closing speech, something like that. Yeah, I wasn't too affected while the event was going on, that's not what I meant, but it was still palpable that things were different. It was my 5th ESA, so I had certain expectations how things always are, and some things were different, or just felt a little different. that was easy to connect that to the drama. '23 was the first year in a while where I didn't go. Had to save up some money for this year. I don't know how it, like, if it already had started being a little different last year. One thing that I felt personally was that they didn't have any pinball machines at the event. Which I also get. Like, those were always high maintenance, and they are Edenal's personal responsibility. So when you already wanted to be a little less present during the event, that makes perfect sense. Welcome back, Sarah. I only discovered my love for pinball at prior ESAs, which is why I kind of connect playing pinball to ESA. So it made me extra sad, yeah, kind of a little bit sad that it wasn't there. But it's also a little bit egotistical to just want the pinball. I've seen Edenal in prior events scurry around, always fixing the machine. Or machines. I think they had 3 in 22. And most of them are quite prone to breaking every now and then. Focus for a second here. This is getting dicey. Stop getting dicey. Give me something. That's a start. That's more than a start. Like my personal perception of this ESA was that it gave me more than the usual ones, because with my friend group we just did a lot of social activities. We went, like, the very first day, or well, second day for some, we went playing mini golf, then we went out to play bowling one evening, we went out and played shuffleboard, we went to the beach, went swimming. I think that was the second day as well. Went to Copenhagen to the zoo, and the several manga, anime, merchandise stores in Copenhagen. There was quite some eating going on, which is usually not my kind of thing. A little bit picky with restaurant food, but I wanted to go all in on the social activities this year, and that was very fun. So it felt there was more different things in this ESA than usual. So personally, I didn't have the feeling that it went over quickly because of all of the things that we did. The solve here. What's the solve here? So ugly. Give me 1 second before I return to chat. Too dicey for my taste here. Need to get back to safety. Okay, that helps. That helps a lot. Okay, we're back. Yeah, wasn't that surprising? Then I think almost nobody got sick. It's usually the big infection during the last days, where everybody gets something. I know a couple of people did get like a little infection, like regular cold, but the big COVID did not go around this year, I felt like. Yes, my old PB was just over 20k, I believe. I couldn't find my screenshot, so the only thing I have is the memory of getting 20k. This might be Lion's world record at the same time, because I haven't seen anyone attempting this even. Who knows? But what I really want is find out where it ends. Actually ends. Also, I'm not streaming all of it. Often I just play on my on this very GBA during the day. But I'm trying to stream as much of it as possible for documentation purposes and to show people, hey, this is legit, even if it's not a serious thing. Possibly, Jonas, but we don't know. It could start crashing at some point, like the NES version does. There could be some overflow, where the line progression is suddenly not as expected anymore. Hey, squirrel. I don't recall making that plan. But yeah, I'm usually streaming this now at the end of my streams. So it's mostly SML2 speedruns until I feel like I can't improve for the day. Like there's always this point in the stream where it just doesn't get better anymore. but I don't necessarily want to end my stream at that point. So this is a nice little change of pace. And it's definitely a little less try-hard than SML2. Attempts were very wonky. I had some lasting issues with too early inputs, which I can make sense of. I think it's because these buttons are just so clicky that they do the last part of the button press for you, pretty much. And I'm not yet used to that, because I am playing on a different controller, on a new controller. But that'll fix itself with time. Fantastic T-spin. Wow, so hard in this game. If you're not too familiar with Tetris and TX, it's not typical for Tetris games that that you have so much time for the pieces to lock in, like they drop, and then there's the drop sound. You have that much time to actually make your last inputs. So that makes a T-spin, or any spin moves, kind of trivial. But maybe it's a good way to learn them. The very last SML2 attempt today was kind of okay-ish. But it ended in space 1. Was a 413.5 tree zone. Out of nowhere. Like it really hadn't been going well up to that point. With lots of tree sets, and if I got out of the tree zone, it was usually with a 14.5 or something like that. And not a single run got past tree 1, I think. A tree 1. Macro 1, sorry. Not getting out of tree 1 in a stream. Oh, perfect clear, number 3. That would have been a little too bad. Yesterday I played Tetris for 3 hours. My ending... My goal for today is just 25k lines. And that'll do it for me today. I do want to push my schedule, my stream schedule a little back from the Night Owl sessions. I do have to take a bathroom break though, real quick. Set up something nice. It's a good pause point, I will be right back. This whole soundtrack, I mean, it's... I just blatantly stole... Not stole. Of course I didn't steal it. But this is the entire playlist of Supra Darky on YouTube. The best VGM playlist. Archaeology. Confused for a second, but now I understand what you're doing. Anything particular you're looking for, or is it just general archiving? I used to take a lot of pictures, but at some point around maybe 2010 or so, I completely stopped. Just lost motivation to take pictures now. If I go somewhere, pictures already exist of something like that, right? I never needed it to show like, hey, I was here. That was never really my thing. But some things would be nice to have documented in hindsight. But I just can't get back into the habit. Getting ugly again. Stop getting ugly. Ah, that kind of archiving. I have so much completely useless stuff like that. That I have archived, technically, but not ordered. I guess that's what you're doing. Ordering, deciding what you need, what not. I should do that. I have some older hard drives that I could utilize if I cleaned them up. At least I'm very unlikely to lose most of my data, because I have so much redundancy. A lot of things have been copied over and not deleted on the source several times. Dozens sometimes. Data hoarder. And nothing really prevents one from being a data hoarder anymore. It's just... storage is so freaking cheap. Out of space, I just order another 5 terabyte external hard drive. $20 terabytes. It's probably what I have combined, but not in one. That's a big boy. How expensive was that? I'm curious. It sounds like easily $500. Oh wait, that was... I thought one 20 terabyte hard disk. $340. That's... trying to do the math, because for a 5 terabyte, you usually pay around 120, I think. That's a deal. Yes, the next time I extend my storage, I'm gonna ask you for recommendations what to get. Inadequate. Lucky. Yo, even a German link. Gotta remind Muffin to turn on his ad blocker. Thank you for the link. And turn on your ad blocker. Those 5 cents in my ad revenue are not worth you suffering through ridiculously inappropriate and non-fitting ads. A burning advocate. Blocking ads everywhere. Ads have to go away for good. I haven't. I mean, I'm using uBlock myself. I have not been getting ads. But I also remember that that happened to me at some point for a couple of days. Just not in a very long time. Or maybe Chrome is starting to actually push the like protocol v3 stuff. That's gotta be a thing. If you are on Chrome. Almost figured you wouldn't. I haven't switched my main browsing habits back to Firefox in quite a while. I switch every now and then, but now I've been on Chrome for quite a while. I think the v3 rollout is still a little lacking. I think they are trying to not piss off people too much at once. But I'm not too sure. I recently read somewhere, I can't name my source because I don't remember, that things might be happening at some point, which makes me think, okay, then They haven't happened yet. There was some Chrome dev blog. I mean, yeah, that's still less than I would have thought for 20 terabytes. Candy, oh no. Did you actually eat that? Would not. Even if I would think it's a nice gesture, I don't think I would eat random candy from a hardware store. Like when my new neighbors put candy on my doorstep. I appreciate the gesture, but I'm still gonna throw it away, sorry. I'm getting to exactly that point, Brian. Because I used to be way more into staying up to date and just trying out different kinds of things, but convenience, it's such a big factor. I did like the implementation of profiles in Firefox better, though, than Chrome's Chrome profile implementation. Forgot the name. What was it called again? In Firefox, that is. The differently colored tabs and stuff like that. It's essentially the very exact same implementation as Chrome profiles. Container tabs, that's the word, yes, thank you. I think I ate whatever sweets came with something I ordered from Japan. Must have been some console-related thing. Pretty sure I ate that. Japanese branding, I guess, can still convince me. Bless you, Jonas. can get behind that joke. The container tabs are less intrusive as well, I would say. Because Chrome you can't even use anymore without profile. I've also gotten too lazy to simply seek out other derivatives of Chromium. I mean, that's not true. I've been using Brave for specific things. Brave is my dedicated YouTube browser. I got burnt back in the day. There was this one Chromium derivative that seemed to be quite like portable apps and just in general user-friendly, which was called WR. But that one had some... I thought it was a data breach or just a takeover, company takeover, and then they changed their policies and they changed their entire approach and started implementing exactly different privacy functions were there that weren't in Chrome itself, and then they turned around. Like, those things sometimes happen, and went all in terms of data collection. The exact purpose for which I initially had switched to that browser. I think they just bought out the original owners. That's true. There's always a downside to those things. But I don't want to be too cynical about it, so I want to give those a chance and see how it goes. With Brave, I haven't made any bad experiences yet. Oops. Getting dicey again. Big focus time here. Unnecessary. Come on. Don't do me like this. The hole is open. The hole is closed. The hole is open again. Was not a nice experience. Two. I've come across GreyJ for all kinds of social media, YouTube, video platforms. Night Lucky. GreyJ is adjacent to Louis Rossmann, the right to self-repair customer advocate YouTuber person whom I appreciate for what he does. So he's somewhat involved in making GreyJ, which is a mobile app. Don't know if they have any distributions that could run on a Windows system. Oh yeah, for the second again. The reason for using Brave for YouTube was quite practical. It was just that they had this little convenience feature that lets you turn every tab that you want into its own app. It's just a quick start with a bookmark, pretty much. Nothing crazy. But I liked it, and now it just opens directly into my YouTube account. And I like separating. How do I phrase this? I like having separate ads for YouTube and regular web usage, even though it might not make a lot of sense in some cases. It helps me to stay on track a little better, not get distracted so much. I specifically have to open the Brave app, and then I will get distracted. But if I just want to look something up on the web or just do email stuff, whatever, I don't want to have YouTube right there, ready to distract me. So for that very specific purpose, I like separating the two things. Because I'm a big procrastinator, and distraction is my biggest enemy. We're nearing the end for today. A little too eventful for my taste. In terms of pretty high stacks. Something twice, I think. At least twice. Already gonna say it. Tomorrow I will, if at all, only stream Beat Saber. But I usually take Fridays off. So SML2 as well as this kind of Tetris will return on Saturday. I might. Tetris I might actually stream on Fridays as well. I usually mostly want to give myself a little breather from the try-hard speedrunning. Sounds like Lord of the Rings. What is this? This part does not sound like Lord of the Rings. Anybody here watching the Prime series, Rings of Power? And is anybody liking it? I'm gonna reveal myself as a hate watcher. No. I'm watching it together with a friend, and it is what it is, right? It's actually, it has reached the level where it's fun to watch because it is so out there. It's probably the most positive way I would phrase it. They are taking quite some liberties with where they're taking the story, and some things are just don't work. But it's funny to see them trying. The new season is gonna start in like 2 weeks. And there's this one thing that they're doing, which is ruffling a lot of fans' feathers. And from what I have seen, the feathers are rightfully ruffled. It's a weird decision. No spoilers. Yeah, but even if you don't, like, even if you have a very open mind in terms of adaptations, I think they're still, like, they don't understand what they have. And some of the general decisions about character motivations, just like in-world, don't make sense at all. Independent of whether they are in line with the source material, they just don't work. And they have quite a few of those. Which makes it a fun watch to me. Just to see somebody fail on such a big scale. It's frustrating at the same time, though, because it could have been something good. If you have some appreciation for the source materials and like some knowledge, especially of the Second Age things, Silmarillion related, then I would think it can be enjoyable. Just for that reason, pretty much, because you know how it's supposed to be in terms of how and when and where things go. And then you see the decisions and you're just shaking your head all the time. It's just, no, I get what they're trying, but this doesn't work. I mean, I guess some reviews can do it justice. It was funny when when Season 1 aired, it aired at the exact same time as House of the Dragon. And House of the Dragon, Season 1 in particular, Season 2, I have some feelings myself. But seeing the two shows side by side was just so funny. One being like almost dreaded in advance, because everybody remembered how Game of Thrones had ended. Everybody was very apprehensive, will this actually work? And with Rings of Power it was kind of similar-ish, but I think people were more on the boat of, okay, they put so much money in this has to be at least somewhat decent, right? And then House of the Dragon is just this gigantic success, and Rings of Power is just like everybody. It's just flabbergasted by what they're doing. Maybe I'm portraying it too negatively, but that's definitely the way I perceive it. I also perceived the fandom reaction that way. There are definitely some copers out there that say, like sunken cost fallacy, pretty much, right? They told their friends about it, made other people watch it, and now it's just not good. You can't fully admit that it's shit yet. Could still get better. Never gonna get better. Yeah, but it was announced like for such a long time, so you would think that like something will stick. They're gonna produce, like, even if it's not gonna be great, but it has to be at least stomachable. But okay, here's a spoiler for you. Let's just assume there's a love story between Sauron and Galadriel. That should do it, right? I think that's so far my favorite thing about it. Yeah, practical effects are good as well. They have some pretty good practical effects on top of everything. In that department, it's pretty good. But the writing... Interesting song. Like how this sounds. What is Covenant? Nothing about Covenant. Oh wait, I'm already past 25k. Why do I stop now? I missed my stop. Mr. Driver, please, let me out. What's the next good number? 25252, I guess. That works for me. Why am I stacking for Tetrises? What am I doing? Not worth. Not worth. Oh, you're still here. I thought everybody had gone to bed already. Thanks again for the raid. And thank you. Have a good night. I would have ended my stream as if I hadn't... if I had paid attention to where I was. Boom. $200-ish more lines. My body is telling me that I should stop. I'm definitely tired. Every now and then there's a banger in the playlist. Wakes me up. like the trajectory of these pieces. It's fishy. Oh. Danger, danger. Thought there was a clear there. Ugly stacking. Fourth perfect clear today. Good night, Rocco. It's for the hang. Yeah, it's been perfect clear galore. Why is it taking so long for those just 200-ish more pieces? This is some mainline Mario, isn't it? No, ease. It sounds like the credits of something like Odyssey or something. Mind that I've never played a modern Mario game. Never played an Ys game. It reminds me of the first time I played Tales of Phantasia, which was also entirely in Japan, in Japanese. And I was following along the translation project. I was just waiting for them to release it. A Wii Virtual Console. I hacked my Wii pretty quickly. Never had any of the official things then. Was a pirate. Arr. It was a whole process for me to stop pirating at some point, but the time came. But this is harder than rounder numbers. 5-2 is where I want to stop. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. No Tetris again. 1. There it is. Yay! I think the pirate accent would just be some Frisian. Some North Sea dialect, I guess. I don't think anything else exists specifically for actual pirates. Yeah. But that wouldn't even just apply to pirates. It would apply to any seafarers. How's it pronounced? Is it seafarer or seafarer? Any person on a big boat. No, specifically pirates? I don't think so. Maybe I should watch the German dub of Pirates of the Caribbean. Let's see if I can figure something out. Anywho. Oh, I wanted to check something. Oh, right, the link of the thing. German dub is good. Said nobody ever. Error. Okay. I struggle with German dubs. In every single medium. What are you saying? They're the same three voices. All over again. Unless it's a comedy, then there's a different set of three, always the same voices. No. I don't have much appreciation for dubs. Too much gets lost in dubbing. And then makes people lazy to not learn languages. Or it gives them a justification in their everyday life. Whereas if everything was just subbed, like it is in most Scandinavian countries, there's this very natural inclination to, I wanna understand this. Or keep understanding it, because I think in Germany it's mostly the case that people have English classes, right, in school. That's mandatory, and it should be mandatory, but you can just, like, if you go further in school, then you can just say, nah, I'm not gonna choose this, like, language profile thing, and just sometimes even list from languages for the last couple of years. And then after that you don't have to keep understanding English anymore. And that's where the movies would come in, that would fill that void. Obviously that only really works for the English language. In the Constitution. I mean, I'm not opposed to defining a lingua franca in every single constitution of the world. It's the only way there will be a lingua franca, like an effective one. Like every bigger organizational body has that kind of statute, at least, that one of the official languages is English. And probably not in East and Southeast Asia, but probably also not in South America. But in a lot of places it is. I just think it's a generally good thing. And the fact that it's English can be discussed, but English has already come this far, becoming this common, this widespread, this de facto lingua franca. It's also the language of science already. All scientific publications of merit are published in English. So why not just adopt it for everything already? I care more for people understanding each other than for cultural differences. It's a bit of a rough take that I have in that regard. But that's how I see it, in a simplified way of phrasing it. I have heard or read that somewhere recently as well. But I think that's mostly out of... Oh no, I think I was talking to Queen about that, and I think she told me that. And I think we have talked about exactly that in this very chat, Muffin. I'm not sure if it's true for all cities in Germany. I can see some southwest and southeast German cities not adhere to that. Also some northeastern ones, possibly. I'd be curious if Schwerin had that. Or Stralsund, if we call them cities. But I would. I'm very curious because it took Leipzig. Leipzig is a big tourist tourism attraction in Germany. For some kinds, I think mostly for the Völkerschlachtdenkmal. I don't know what the English name is. I should. By lots of tourists in Leipzig, and I think it took them until like 2008, 9-ish to properly implement English in public transport. Which, okay, was a while ago, so it should have been adopted way more now with the further advance of internet and social media pushing English. But I encounter way too many young people that either don't want to speak English, they understand it perfectly fine, but they just refuse to properly practice it. Or those kinds of young people who at some point said, it's so hard learning languages and this and that, and then just didn't continue to do so. It just feels like the entire world is happening in English. If you wanna be up to date, at least. For everything else, you always have to wait for things to be translated. Even in nowadays, like some things take a while to be available. No, it's not fair. I want everybody to be forced into one language. There should only be one language. That's where I struggle myself, because I like linguistics, I like languages, but at the same time I think they're holding up human advance so much. Like humanity's furtherment. It's a very big divisive factor. Stop making sense, Squirrel. I think that's the main hurdle, that it should be just more established to be bilingual. And then you can keep all of the traditional stuff, but also just be bilingual. And bilingual should just be the de facto lingua franca, as I said earlier. You can always argue, yeah, but there's so and so many native Chinese speakers already. Why doesn't everybody else learn Chinese? Yeah, it's not realistic, of course. I think the science argument is actually a pretty big one. That research and that's where pretty much all nations already come together in science. That's one of the fields where pulling on one string, is that how you say it in English as well? Working on the same goal, it's already like the de facto approach, and English has long been chosen. Although some publications, I think France actually has some native publication, some native science journals as well. Which I think Germany has as well, with some philosophy and math fields, or in those fields. I think there are still some specific German publications, but overall. I mean, Spanish has the second biggest claim in terms of how widespread it is already. But yeah, apart from just geographical spread, it's not much in use in the world. It's the gigantic argument for English. Like this screen here in this Japanese game reads pause. There probably is a Japanese version. There probably is a Japanese version. I was reading something about more designed languages like Esperanto, but people are getting way more efficient with them. Even I don't know how efficient Esperanto actually is, but like quite efficient in terms of you can save this much on just cutting out complicated grammar whatsoever, just making it like pretty much a context vocabulary language. With the Latin writing system, because that turns out to be very efficient. But none of them really make it. It's usually just a science, like some project in some linguistic department. See what we can do, and then score it. And yeah, this is so and so many % better than the previous one. Toki Polo. Yeah. I think it gets interesting when it gets from the semantic to the semiotic, where like semiotic is like the science of science or of meanings, if you will. I mean, semantics is meanings, but where like pointing or looking at somebody at the same time as saying a word, that's where semiotics. And it's all kinds of it's all together, right? Semantics and semiotics in that way. Hello, Anonymous 42. Oh, that's you, of course, from Beat Saber. My brain had to click into gear for a second, where I knew you from. But yeah, like language thought a little bit further, much more contextually, because sign language is already a thing that is also much more efficient than regular language. So that would be like if I were to design a language like that, that would be one of the things that I would consider as a big factor. I'd be curious, like that's probably a thing that AI could be used for, designing a language. I think that would be a decent application. No, don't tell me that. I actually didn't know that, Muffin. Dialects are funny. Like, actually just funny to me. I think it's nice that they exist, but they also are holding people back sometimes. In Germany, there's like dialect elitism in a way. If you're talking a certain dialect, you might be perceived as not very intelligent by more high German speakers, or by people who are not restricted to only their dialect. In a way, that's already some kind of bilingualism. Because if I would like force talk in the dialect of the region where I grew up, somebody from Northwest Germany, for example, would probably not understand almost anything that I'm saying. And the same the other way around. If people go really hard in their local dialects here, the languages become completely like they become different languages. They're not just mere dialects if you go to the extremes. Which is interesting, because some people actually don't... I know a lot of people from like my parents' generation who can only talk in dialect. They consume like national news, everything in High German, but they would not be able to actually talk in High German. It's an interesting thing to me. Yeah, there's a lot of redundancy in French spelling. That's the big counterpoint to English, that there is no defined pronunciation in English at all, which is wild. Basically, every letter can be pronounced as every sound. Not really, but it's wilder than probably every other language in the world. Which has been a topic on this very stream many, many times before. I recommend the poem The Chaos. Anyway. It is almost 2 AM, which is by far not as late as the last couple of streams. I'm happy about that. Is there anybody streaming things right now? Nobody is streaming SML2. That's number 1. Following list. Speed gaming, speed gaming, speed gaming, speed gaming, speed gaming, speed gaming. Dang. Oh, SG Live is going on. Or is it? Yes, it is. Nobody. Tetris? Game Boy Tetrisers? Oh, that's the card game. That could be a thing. Let me just quickly check the Tetris category. Oh, very short. Nobody... Wait, am I? I'm not in the Tetris category again. What is going on? How do you get into the Tetris category? What in the world? Let me open a Tetris stream. What does it say? Random Tetris stream right there. This is very odd. It says Tetris. That's what I did last time, and I wouldn't show up. So today I chose the Tetris with all capitals. This also doesn't work. So strange. Oh, interesting. Possible Tetris. At least doing it through Chatty, that is. Just have to do it through Twitch once, I guess. Vika's 3, right? If I remember right. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go there. If my Twitch chat loads. No, I think YouTube implementation broke long ago. Ah, nobody there anyway. Thank you for watching, everybody. As I said, tomorrow Beat Saber, most likely. Beat Saber or nothing. SML2 and Tetris on Saturday. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good night. Bye-bye.